Alright. Let's go and CJ, Santo, Vince. Prime 3 people who betrayed Razio. Santo Buba. How do we prime those 3 people? I feel like there's many more than 3 people who betrayed Razio, though. Also, I don't know who Scorpion-esque KG is. So I guess I'll go with Quelaag. By virtue of knowing who that character is. Alright, so I'm now just on the hunt for any of the pieces. I don't know why this feels so weird suddenly. What the hell? Yeah, my map controls, okay. Now they're back to normal. I don't know why they were being weird, just for a moment. I don't know, it's like how I had to default all the settings, even though I hadn't touched it since I last tested it. So I guess there was an update to the emulator, but I would think that this emulator wouldn't auto-update because it's like a contained special version of Dolphin. But, yeah, no idea. Well... yeah, this is not the same at all. I gotta say it is slightly more functional, but it is at the... I guess the bindings for the... One of the sticks must have reset, I guess? I mean, it's not really a problem, it's just weird that it suddenly happened. Oh, and now it's back to normal. Super weird, but alright. I don't want to fuck with the settings any further. I didn't actually change anything at all just then. I just looked at the settings, and then I'm guessing it defaulted to what I actually changed them to. Or maybe it Actually, you know what? I don't even want to know, because after I finish this, I won't need the emulator anymore. Because it's just for this. The only reason I'd need it is to play this one again. Although if I was to play this one again, I could also just download it again, and it would probably have received more updates by then anyway. Guess I'll go to the overworld. I should just get like a map of where the things are. I want to, like, destroy a boss with the flamethrower, but I feel like I probably won't be able to do that, just because bosses spend a lot of time untargetable. At least the recent ones have. That was going pretty well. Oh, that's right. That's a... Oh, maybe actually I should go there and see if there's a cutscene or something. What one? Hello? Good evening. It's going to be a bit of a hike, but... It's the wrong goddamn direction. Right, I can't swim. I can just jump normally underwater. That's the power up. Not doing that again. Ball. At least the water physics are helpful when you are doing ball platforming. They don't stay frozen forever. What the fuck? Just because he dealt damage. Jesus, man. Quite a hike. Sometimes I forget that doors are loading zones, and sometimes they just look like they're locked, but it's just that they're loading. And taking much longer than it needs to. I guess there was only 2 enemies in this room. Forgot that happens if you stand too close to that wall. It gets me every single time. If you jump from the middle of the platform, you just bonk on the roof. And it's very easy to fall all the way back down to the bottom. Yeah, much more annoying when they're flying. Wait, is this actually the way I'm going? It is. This way? It is. If they give me some kind of infinite jump, like right at the very end of the game, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. Jesus. I was like wondering when it would like finally open, to the point that I was doubting whether I was trying to open the right door, you know? Making me doubt myself. Finished Mario Odyssey last night? Oh, nice. Is that like all, I was going to say stars, but what are they? Moons? Did you get all of them, or did you just like beat the main storyline, I guess? Power moons. Guess that is, yeah, it's gonna stay there until I get all the things. Yeah, I think getting all the moons in Odyssey is quite the undertaking. Like, there's a lot. They're like the fucking blue coins in Sunshine, except on a whole nother level. So... Well, I guess I'm going there. Yeah, it does. It's just like... more of a... well, it's a few things, really. Part of it is that due to the map design, it's kind of hard to tell where I have and haven't been. So, like, making me go and do what I think should be an optional collectathon thing for a true ending. I think, yeah, they kind of made it more of a hassle because of the general design of the map. That and like, I mean, I actually, you know, there's other minor factors in it too, but it's whatever. It's like all the other aspects are actually fine. The gameplay I actually enjoy quite a bit. I wish I could do the dodge while not locked onto the enemy. That would be really nice, but that would be probably very difficult to implement, since it is literally a part of the lock-on mechanic. Oh, is this the... Yes, this is perfect, actually. I gotta remember that you cannot double jump off of those, off of the vines for whatever reason, or the, not the vines, the fucking chain grapple hook swing. Where the fuck vines came from. I don't know why it's X-ray vision. It's like, I don't know, see invisible things vision. That's what this is. You don't see through anything. All you really use it for is to... It's a lens of truth. That's what this is. This is an X-ray vision. This is the lens of truth. Man, switching from X-ray vision to regular vision in like a different room just feels weird. It's like waking up. Waking up from mild hallucination. I don't think I can make that jump. And I don't see any other... Oh, I guess I'll try and make the jump. Oh, yeah. I can just jump farther than I realized. I'm not good at gauging my own jumping prowess. Wow, missile pack. You know what? Since I have to get so many of them, I'm just going to get him out. Oh, I wonder if the remastered version has anything different. This guide is for remastered. My God. Reddit really is the anus of the internet. I don't know which ones I'm missing, so... Oh, I see. I can check even the ones. Let me make a list of the ones that I need. I feel like going for the big piece. I don't know, it just feels right. Let's see. How's it going, Hobby? A new deck from your Trails cards for competitive Trails cards playing. Don't they make you play poker in those games? Well, actually, that's just a guess, considering I've only played one of them. Or rather, one series. Man, all of these guides are for the freaking remaster. Oh, I see the door. Well, I came through that room to get here, so I guess we're walking back. I really wish this game had some kind of fast travel. Just anything. I honestly, I have no idea how active the Trails card game scene is, casually or competitively. Yeah, I would rather travel as fast as my ship can fly me to other parts of the world. It's not like it's huge and unable to get around tight spaces or something. How do I actually... Probably be easier to just... Man, like with that as well, like no fast travel at all. Getting around is really time consuming, so making you do basically a second lap of the entire map to find all these things, even if you're efficient with your time. Like, you know where they all are and you just go to them in a decent order. That's still gonna take a long ass time. Just retreading around, and of course, that's if you know where the locations are. If you are having to do it without a guide, it's... Man, that just takes so long. I guess it does give you the hints eventually, but I'm guessing it would have a delay for all of them individually. I guess Super Metroid was no different. Although, I guess, in Super Metroid, I found it to be slightly less of a problem. Still annoyed me though. In Super Metroid, though, it felt like the shortcuts between the zones were pretty, like, actually useful. But you also weren't forced to arbitrarily, like, constantly revisit random old areas. Like, you're jumping between the same 4 maps instead of completing an area and moving on to another one, and then maybe coming back to that other map to find something. If you're backtracking, you're looking for stuff, but not like for progression in another zone. That is a little bit weird. It's not even about knowing early or not. Like, the hints are... Like, only the most astute person is going to really first play through blind, see those hints, read them, write them all down, take note, and actually get them along the way. Like, that is a 0.001% of the actual first playthrough casual players. It's just knowing that you are very, very likely, by design, very, very likely to have to do a huge amount of backtracking, even without it, even without the artifacts. You would think they would have some pretty decent like shortcuts and even minor fast travel, like straight up just the ability to travel by ship to each of the maps, from each of the maps to each of the maps, just in a fixed location. Doesn't even have to be close to anything, just to get around a little bit easier. No traveling through so many different maps that have to be opened individually. Oh, that's where I came from. Keep using trackle time going. Great tree hall. I'm kind of curious, so how many Metroid games had been released, including 2D ones, of course, before this game? And I know Super Metroid doesn't have fast travel of any kind, just shortcuts. But do any of the other Metroid games have fast travel? I would find it hard to believe if Dread didn't have some variation of fast travel, unless it has really good shortcuts. Ain't no way people... I'm going back the wrong fucking way again. Like, they know that not only are you required to do a lot of backtracking just to progress the story in general, but they know that most players are going to miss most, if not all, of those Chozo things, if they even realize they are mandatory. Because honestly, I look at that and I assume that it's not mandatory.
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. Eat with the raid. I don't know. It seems like it's not that uncommon of an opinion, though. The backtracking and map in general. Yeah, it's going alright. Eat. How was the Crimson Desert? Seems everyone sucked up into that one. Okay, so I'm going this way. Again, turning around. I really wish I could make the minimap not rotate. It's like already a little disorienting. If they hit you, I guess, can't grapple. Guess I have to kill them then. Can I just plasma beam these guys? I can. That's much easier. Oh, okay. Do I think Metro would be a good basis for a movie? No. I don't. I'm sure they could do something with the universe, but like, I don't know. It would just be kind of weird. Like, are they gonna make it cartoony anime, or are they going to try and do this gritty realism? Because if they try to do a gritty realism, I think it'd be terrible. If they made it cartoony or they made it an animation, then sure, it could look good. I know there's gonna be one back in that area I was at last night, like the bottom of the mines or whatever. Oh yeah, so... Oh wait, no, this isn't where I'm most thinking of. It's way further away. I feel like you could feasibly turn just about any popular franchise like this into a movie and actually get an audience. Though, like, it obviously would still have to be handled well, but just being associated with the IP enough, would be enough to get it attention, you know. They still have to make something good, but it does make it a little easier. Two in the ruins, 3 in the ice world, 2 in the mines. It's gonna take a while. Especially since there's no way I'm gonna be doing this in an efficient order. I wonder how or if it'll even handle like hints, because it does have that hint system where if you haven't reached where it wants you to be in like in however long, in a certain amount of playtime, it just gives you, it marks the room on the map. It doesn't tell you how to get there. It just marks on the map to tell you generally where it is. Wait, did I get turned around again? No. Yeah, like, anything can be made well. Like, they could just as easily as they could make an awesome Zelda movie, they could just as easily make those Zelda CDI games. And, you know, something tells me that won't be quite as popular if they release it today, considering its reception last time. Oh, look, you died to that for some reason. Like, yeah, it's way more on the writers, animators, directors, than the name or the franchise itself by a long shot. But having the name and like a pre-made universe, it does make things a lot easier, and it makes marketing way easier because you're not showing someone something foreign and selling them on it. You're taking something they like and encouraging them to buy something new of the thing that they like. One of those is a hell of a lot easier. How do I actually get up there? I remember passing this room and being a little confused by it. Before. Unless I'm thinking of a different area. But I'm sure... Oh god. All the way back down. Lens of truth. Still weird that they call it X-ray vision. Maybe I need to like bomb something? Already, actually, what is this doing? Like, I had to use this to get through originally. Can I do something with it again? If it'll let me get in there. I don't think it wants me to get in there. Oh, hang on, like that. Okay, we can get in there. It doesn't want me to be in there though. It really doesn't want me to be in there. Jesus. No, it's like actively forcing me out of the thing. I can't do it. Spirits within. Yeah, I mean, you can just as well. Actually, you can much more easily make a terrible adaptation. But I feel like, yeah, doing a good one is quite a bit more difficult. But it is much more on the people making it than the IP itself. I mean, the IP does matter. Trying to sell people on some old shitty IP that no one likes, specifically, this might be harder than selling them something new, but you know, that's something else entirely. Ah, you motherfucker. Okay, so I want to get to that blue door there. But... Thanks. Yeah, I feel like you're much more likely to get bad movie adaptations, just in general. Just period. Regardless of the franchise or company behind it. The likelihood of getting a bad movie adaptation is way higher than a book adaptation. Video game to movie rather than book to movie. I think you're much more likely to have a bad adaptation, but that doesn't mean it can't happen. Like, I see the door. Maybe I can, I don't know, jump from there? Oh wait, dude, that platform's invisible. Okay. It just looks like a regular fucking platform, and there's another one just like it not far away. God, that's stupid, but alright. It didn't even get me anything good. It gave me missiles. I thought that was one of the Chozo relics. All the Advent Children. I remember enjoying it when I was a kid and being like, wow, that's kind of cool. I'm seeing Cloud fight. And, like, I didn't really like the One-Winged Angel remake for that fight, to be honest. But, you know, I was happy to see those two fight in super sick graphics. I doubt I would like the movie if I were to watch it today. Wait, what? Should we be behind? Oh, is it like actually in the, I think it's actually in that room. And this is just another bonus. Man, it really does not like gripping on to the magnet sometimes. Oh shit. Oh really? That's the only version that I've seen eaten. That's actually the that's the only way that I've seen that. I didn't know there was another version. hurts you. Like, it hurts my eyes to use the fucking lens of truth. In the middle of the room underwater. Oh, okay. I thought that was just where I picked up the power-up in the room or something. How's it going, Calvin? There was definitely some cool fight scenes in Advent Children that I remember. Cool. Is there other things I can bomb under here? Yeah, I actually really did like some of the, Oh! God damn it. I was standing on top of it thinking, what the fuck? Okay, can I read something from here? No. Yeah, like that was a really good one. Artifact of Chozo. It doesn't want me to stand on that. Unfortunate. How do I get back? Like, I'm literally outside of the map right now. How do I get back up there? Oh, I see. Never mind. Like I saw this, but I thought this was to get further in. Maybe this goes both ways. Or I'm just confused and lost, like usual. Oh. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to make that jump. Oh no, it's these guys again. God damn it. feel like actually seeing them all the time isn't good. Because when they're just invisible, you know they're not attacking. When you can see all of them, you can't tell which ones are not attacking. You think all of them are attacking. Because they just fucking look the same when they're standing around. Like, he was just chilled there the whole time, invisible, but he also wasn't attacking. So, it doesn't matter. It would have been a big distraction from this asshole who actually was attacking me. Yes. It's, the load times are quite something. They are quite noticeable. Yes, I know, I got an artifact, I can take it back there now. I bet, due to the nature of the hint system, I bet in order to find those relics without with the hint system, you would have to take them back one by one. Any you had missed. Because otherwise the hint is to go there and give the relics. So it probably wouldn't give you another one. You would have to take the relic back first and then oh my god. This is actually a nightmare. Phase on mines east. I think I have to go down to the mines now anyway. Into the Pez dispenser. Wait, this is not the right elevator. The elevator I'm looking for is... well, this one over here. Well, let me select it. God damn it. Not all the way down. But fortunately I can do this. So the load screens may be long, but you know. Doesn't help when these load screens are long though, because sometimes those doors just take ages to open. Alright, so I need to get, I think, all the way back down to the bottom. Fine. Actually, was it at the bottom? I don't know, I barely remember this place, because I had to do all of the areas in pretty much random order, it feels, so... Yeah, Elite Research Room is actually nearby. And the other one, where is that room? The first one that I was gonna go back to last night, and I was like, can't be asked, and I wish I did at the time, because it would have saved a lot of time. Because now I have to make a trip all the way down there exclusively for it. So, oh boy. Oh, I need a... Whoa, dude. Alright, let's kill these things. I was trying to be nice about this. God damn, how many of you assholes is there? Jesus. Bendesium. That means it bends easy to the soup bombs. Yeah, not too bad. How are you doing this one? Those evil pirates. Flamethrower doesn't seem to be doing much to them, other than eating all of my missiles. Like, does he just have a ton of health? Okay, I guess he just has a ton of health. I was like, I don't think I'm hurting him, even though it's flashing. He was just taking so many goddamn hits. Cool. 6 to go. We're halfway there. So one of them is down at the bottom of this area, which is going to be a hike. I don't think so, Kwasi. They're just tokens for the sake of making you collect 12 tokens hidden around the world. That's, as far as I understand it, that's their only purpose. Maybe you get something as a reward for collecting all of them. But as far as I'm aware, there's no, like, cumulative bonus. That would be actually kind of nice. That would make me feel good for finding them. Like, because I did find a couple of them by accident. But yeah, if they were like giving me a power or something, I'd be like, oh, this is awesome. I'm gonna find the other one. Because, you know, that's why those things are there. To entice you to collect them, not force you to collect them for nothing. Yep. Not having any kind of cumulative reward is a little bit odd. Alright, so which door do I need to get out of here from that? Wait, no, I did go into the right one. Did I? No, I need to go into the top one. Or the middle one, rather. Hopefully this is still fixed. Yeah. Because yeah, it's like it's not just that it's tedious. It's that it's very it feels like it's intentionally wasting your time. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this is fine. They're dead now anyway. It feels like it's intentionally wasting your time. Just because of all of the design for it. All of the parts coming together, and it's just like a cherry on top. But it's like, without it being there, the other things don't matter that much. So I guess it's more like the, I don't know, the thing that ties all the bad stuff together. The other stuff wouldn't really matter. Like this in itself pretty much requires a full walkthrough of each of the areas. Sorry, like a full journey or a victory lap around each of the areas. But that's really time consuming. And especially if you're not getting anything for it. It's just allowing you to progress. It's not even giving you a toy to play with, or a boost to your stats, or anything. It's just saying, good job, bro. I don't think so. Alright, how do I get down to the... Okay. Left side. Like, you would probably be able to... Oops, wrong button. You'd probably be able to get, like, more lore on the, by reading the statues when you put them in, or something. But I'm pretty sure it just said that there were either, you know, the relic of life is missing, or it has been returned. I don't think they, really gave you much more than that. I don't know if this is the right way. Because I don't remember what room it was. But yeah, there might be lore rewards or something. But you still gotta make it a little bit more tangible than that. You kind of have to freeze and then missile those Metroids. Um, 4 rooms past a save room. Like, over here. Fungal Hall. No, it's not Fungal Hall. If you have the name of it, that's... Unless you already said it and I just missed it in chat. Is it in the Phazon processing center? The really big room? Because I remember you, like, going down the ball platforming area. Phase 1 mining tunnel. No. God damn it. Past the fungal room. Phase 1 mining tunnel. Okay, that's the one. Whole lot of sucky boys down here. What's the deal? Do they just exist on like every planet or something? Also, you can't use super bombs for this. You have to use regular bombs. And they only do it like that to ensure that you have to get the suit and come back to this room. Alright. I don't even know which one I just got. I was not even reading it. Let's see. I'll get out here. I'll look at my map. I think that's all of the ones in the mines. I think I'm missing... Newborn. Well, that's one of the question mark ones then. Guess I can just tick that. Guess I can go to... Actually, which is the closest different zone? Magmore? 2 in Ruins, 3 in Fende... Okay, I'm not going to Magmore then. Although, I feel like it might be the fastest way to get to it. You know what? I would just rather navigate Magmore. God damn it, man. Except for bombs. They don't absorb bombs for whatever reason. Whoa. How do I get back up there? It's like just slightly too high. Oh, there's a grapple thing over here. This is awkward. I can't change my angle for some reason. Oh. I know I'm not meant to grapple it from the ground like this, but... And that didn't make it. Need to be closer. Fine, I'll climb up and do it properly. I'd rather not overshoot it, please. Just land on top there, thank you. It's really, really dark. And turning on that doesn't help, really. Too bad they didn't drop super bombs. Whoa. Coming in too hot. Oh, come on. Oh, the regular blaster hurts him? Didn't think that would work either. Might as well heal. I'm guessing one of them is going to be in that tower where I had to break all of the breakable rocks on the wall, and they made a point of needing like 3 missiles for each one, and there are endlessly respawning enemies, but they can't drop missiles, and you have to use missiles to kill them, just to try and force you into wasting all your missiles. And nothing nearby can drop missiles. But leaving the room resets the puzzle anyway, so it actually doesn't really matter. Wait, what game got shadow dropped? I still think that expression is weird, but it's what everyone uses, so... it's probably wise to just kill these guys. Wait, really? Breath of Fire 4 is available on Steam? What the f... I find that hard to believe. In fact, because of the date, I'm going to check. I would, but there's no way. Because of the date, I will check. Wow, it's there. With a 50% discount. Yeah, no, I didn't expect it to be like a April Fool's joke that they would put it on Steam and like pretend they're releasing it only to remove it like the next day. That would be insane. I just know that Humpy knows I like that game, and it seems like an unlikely random port. Just looking at the thing. Anyway, interesting. Interesting. The Enigma DRM for a 20-year-old game. I don't know what that means, Marcus. I'm gonna be real. DRM is bad if it makes the game run bad. Otherwise, I don't care. I'm not pirating any games, so I don't really care. But I do dislike any DRM that makes the game perform worse. And, not all of them do that. And it's like, that doesn't even hurt the pirates at that point. Because they're removing it anyway. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So there's no Breath of Fire. I kind of figured if it was one, there was the other. But, yeah, wait. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, it was the case for 2 Remake, and I think 2 Remake and 4 Remake both had it, but it has since been, I don't know, slightly negated or something. I don't know. I didn't keep up with that shit. I just remember a lot of people complaining about it. I didn't play either of those games anywhere near release, so... Wait a minute. Oh, there's a ledge. I was like, how am I gonna get in there as a bull? But there's a ledge to stand on just to let you do that. Yeah, no, Breath of Fire 4 Steam release was definitely not on any of my lists. I hope it's a good port and it's not like that fucking Chrono Cross remaster. How it was just like literally just a poorly emulated AI upscaled version of it. Still had the fucking memory card menu and everything. But apparently they've since fixed it. It's no longer trash, but like, I feel like other than improving the FPS, that wouldn't, like, it wouldn't change what it is. A pre-packaged emulator. Yeah, who knows? I'll be curious to like have a look into it to see like if it's actually a good port. I'm gonna have to do that later if I remember, because I'm curious. Like I'm genuinely curious to know if it's, because it could just as easily be a terrible port, and that would be really unfortunate. issues with certain controllers. That's something that I would hope would get patched out, but it's Capcom, so you never really know what to expect. But I'd have to see the extent of it, and how well it runs and looks, and if there's any features, if there's, I don't know, anything. If Enigma doesn't make it lag, I don't give a shit if they have DRM on it. DRM exists for a reason, I get that. The only time I care is when it's intrusive, because it's meant to be a punishment or a hindrance to people who are pirating the game, not people who are buying the game. If it has any impact on people who have bought a legitimate copy of the game, then it has failed. And that's how you get people to pirate games when they otherwise would have bought them. Because, at least with that, if it's been cracked, you don't have to deal with the DRM. Probably going to run better. All that good stuff. So, that's where I want to go. Chozo Ruins. I think there's 2 there, you said? Alright, so where are the ones I don't have in the ruins? One of them is that room, the Tower of Light. The Sunroom and Hall of the Elders. So that's the 3. Chozo Ruins. So we've got Tower of Light, which I'm assuming is 1, because you said 3, I think. Sun Chamber. And Hall of Elders. No idea where Hall of Elders is, but I'm sure I can find it. Burn Dome. Yeah, I feel like it would be better to get the DRM-free version if you have the option. Anyway, just because. If you want to mod it, it would be less of a hassle. You can paint them anyway, who cares? Did I go over it and... Gathering Hall, Energy Core, Furnace, Hall of the Elders, okay, it's right in front of me. I don't know what I'd really mod about Breath of Fire 4 though. Actually, no. You know what? The only thing that I'd mod about Breath of Fire 3 and 4 is to remove all of the masters and put them into a menu or into one building that you can visit. Just unlock them by story progression or something. Fuck doing their stupid tasks every goddamn time. Picking up all the weapons for Delonzo, whatever her name is. Those are the things that I like doing, or don't mind doing at least, when I'm playing the game for the first time. But when I'm playing the game for like the however many times, like I'm replaying it because I think it's fun. Like, do you want to do, every time you replay SMT3, do you really want to do the fucking Pyrojack minigame every time, all of the levels, even with a guide? That's fucking annoying. Like, yes, I enjoyed doing it. Puzzle Boy. I enjoyed doing Puzzle Boy when I first played SMP3. I don't want to do Puzzle Boy every single time I replay it, just because I like to get all the Nagatamas. I would rather, like, have a cost in-game or something. Buy it from a vendor for a hefty sum instead of doing the minigame in replays. All right. Whoa. I just realized I don't actually need to do that. I've already opened the path. Suck that map right out. Actually, we're sucking the missiles out, sorry. Yeah, I saw someone post about the Resident Evil, the classic Resident Evil ones being put on Steam. I'm guessing they were also on GOG then. Oh shit. How's it going, Nine? Why the fuck would you play this version? The other one has widescreen. Honestly, this probably does have widescreen support as a default. I just haven't looked. I just went with whatever it had the default settings at. Yeah, I know a lot of games had the option. Alright, so the other ones are the Sun Chamber and the Tower of Light. Do I have to kill him? I just like... Yeah, I'm not fully sure. Let's find out, I guess. Wait. That's not where I thought I was going. Am I gonna beat this one today? I think so. There's not much left until I unlock the... what I think is the, like, last gate, you know, before you fight the boss. Might be mistaken though. Maybe there's, like, a long list of shit to do after that. But... it's behind the wall. I don't know how I got in there. Ah. Seamless integrated load screens. When they do it like this, you know it's real quality. Although, I do kind of like that the devs were trying to get creative with loading zones to make it a bit more seamless. But man, you feel it in these older titles where they're not quite so seamless. Yeah. But that was like it was dedicated to those rooms specifically, right? And you loaded into the whole zone. So it was understandably slow, and you knew you were going into a thinly veiled loading zone. But, I mean, beyond that. So, like, in this, it's the elevators. Those are the big, thinly veiled loading zones. But all of the doors are loading zones. So sometimes you can open a door and you just have it just hangs and you just have to wait for it to open. That's when it gets a little annoying. There was quite a few games I feel back around, I guess around this time, that were trying the whole seamless loading zone thing, seamless loads thing, and some of them were effective, some not. I hear needs magnet. Oh yeah, FF9's fucking battle intros. How it like to mask the because FF9 should have been a PS2 game for real. All of its technological limitations. Anyway, the loading into fights is so slow that they made a little cutscene of scanning the arena so we could take the time to load in the 3D models of the enemies. I would rather it just have like a black screen and load everything without having to process something else, so it's just faster. I would rather that, honestly. It would be a slightly shorter time. Wait, what? It'd be only a slightly shorter time, but I'd rather that than, well, a slightly longer time. Oh, I went past the room I need to go into. Absolutely should have been on PS2. I think it was intended to originally be on the PS2, wasn't it? I'm not entirely sure on that. It should have been on the PS2 though. It has big performance issues, and many of the issues that it have directly come from the fact that it is like struggling to run on the console that it's on. Damn it. Whether you like or dislike the story in the game is another thing, right? Because I know people are a little bit divided on that too. But if you remove a lot of the performance-related things, like the long load times and whatnot, the long battle transitions, I feel like that alone would make it a lot more approachable for some people, because some people really just didn't like that, and that was enough for them to not play it, because well, fuck the load times. I've seen the very same thing with many games actually, like with Grandia, where they just get not tired of the game, but they get tired of the battles because they are, unless you're avoiding them, they are frequent and quite time consuming. the idea is that you don't have to do all of them and you can avoid a lot of them, but most people don't do that. I didn't do that when I was a kid. And they don't really do that now either. But I don't care because I like the game. But if it was a game I was unfamiliar with, it's a little bit of a different story. How's it going, Zamo? Vulnerable to weapons of fire. I guess I have to destroy the other parts. Oh, invulnerable to weapons of fire. I misread it. I thought it said vulnerable. Well, apparently it's invulnerable to fucking everything. Well, that's all my guns. This network of vines is invulnerable to weapons of fire. I feel like it would be weird if it was the flamethrower, though. Just because... that was an optional upgrade. But I guess maybe this is just a one-way. I have to go around the other way. Maybe I just have to enter this room from the other side. Why do those bricks keep respawning? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming I just have to enter it from the other direction. More walking. Yeah, I'm not really sure why they didn't put it on PS2. I think it might have been like a decision to do with like wanting FF10's launch to be the big break into PS2, and then after that, they just didn't bother, I don't know, doing anything about it, because 9 wasn't initially that successful, I think. But, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea how it went down. I just know that FF9 is very limited by its hardware, much more than really anything else. Yeah, it might have been. I would say it's very likely that as well. Like, it would have been originally intended to be on the PS1, and it got a little too big, but also porting it, like taking all of that and putting it into PS2 would be difficult. Cool. It's not like you just like copy paste it into the PS2 folder and then it works or something. Ooh, almost. So this room is kind of stupid. Good thing I have plenty of missiles. Yeah, I think that's a big factor in it, Fox. They wanted FF10, like FF10 was graphically very impressive at the time. So like, I mean, I probably emphasized that a little too much, but it was graphically impressive. It looked really good. It sounded good. It was their first entry onto the PS2. They wanted to make a really big deal about it because their first entry onto the PS1 was a great success. You know, all that matters. All the way down to the bottom. Yeah, from 7 to 8 was a huge upgrade as well. Graphically, I mean. Because I remember thinking the same when I was a kid. I was like, damn, like, 8 looks so good compared to 7. As far as like being more detailed goes, anyway. And at that time, 10 was already out, so like a friend of mine who already had 10 was like, "Ugh, just wait till you see Final Fantasy 10. The only reason I didn't already have this thing, whatever this is, it's not the Chozo piece. Wave Buster. Yeah, I mean, we're not talking about the gameplay there. Personally, I think 7 and 8 both had kind of lackluster, like, systems for their equipping of magic and building your character, but that was them trying out new things, so they're possible, they're enjoyable enough to use. They were trying new things. Kind of like how in 6, how you just like learn any and all magic on everyone, and stat growth is like you benefit from waiting until later in the game to level up, because that's how stat growth is with the espers. But it doesn't actually really matter, because in the end, the game is not that hard. The optimization and balance doesn't matter that much. But I kind of prefer it when the characters like are different, rather than just everyone does everything. Everyone learns all the spells, or can have all the spells, that kind of thing. Never my preference. That isn't to say that there aren't plenty of games that I like that do that, but if I had to choose, it wouldn't be that. I prefer it when characters are more like they did in 9 and 4, where the characters are essentially Final Fantasy classes, but they are pre-made characters and fixed to their job. There is no class system. The characters' movesets are just designed around the classes, the existing Final Fantasy jobs. I mean, in some cases they are like literally called by that. But you know, I'm guessing I can't actually jump up there. Hey, Pam, thank you for the good luck. Did you hear that Capcom released a bunch of their old games, like PS1 games, onto Steam? Some of them were already available on GOG, though. Am I going the right way? Yes. One second. What is this? Oh yeah. You already got Breath of Fire 4? Yeah. That's the one we were just talking about. Good old Breath of Fire 4. I'm kind of surprised that there is no Breath of Fire 3 to go with it, though. Like, of the two, I think 3 was the most successful, but I'm sure they have their reasons. Breath of Fire 4 with DRM, yeah. I mean, you can get a no DRM version on GOG, but I feel like to 99% of people that doesn't matter. As long as it doesn't make it run bad. Like, it would make no difference to them if they're just playing the game casually. But I would rather there be none. Which one's Cordite? Monster Hunter World or Rise? Are you playing Monster Hunter? Like, I don't know, how familiar with Monster Hunter are you? Actually, you know what? Actually, World or Rise? Rise. That's what I would pick, regardless. Rise, in my opinion, is just more fun. It takes out a lot of the tedious aspects that are in World. Like having to go and fucking collect mushrooms and shit. Rise doesn't really have any of that. I've been playing Wilds a bit, and it's been really fun as well. Wilds is pretty different though. Like the fact that they added like manual aiming for oh shit. Oh wait, that got destroyed by that bomb? Okay. The fact that they added manual aiming to melee is pretty wild because it changes, I mean, no pun intended, it changes a lot about, especially heavy weapons. It doesn't make that much difference to the really quick weapons, but the heavy weapons get, like, vastly changed by that. I'm in danger. Black Dawn with the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, raiders. How was the stream? Sorry, I'm gonna finish this before I do any shouting out of anyone. There we go. I did not want to pause on that track. Phazon suit, yeah. We're collecting the last of the artifacts. Omega Pirate? Very slow and tedious. I would say it's probably the worst boss in the game. So far. I mean, I don't know how much more they could be. Just the fact that it's like, yes, I know you gotta return the artifacts, I get it. Just the fact that, like, he can have as many cycles as he wants, and he just keeps spawning gimmicky ads over and over again. It takes so long. Like, even if I was being pretty quick on the cycles and getting in as much damage as I could. Conceptually fine, I feel like he should have been, like, fixed 3 phases or something. If they're gonna do it, if they're gonna design it that way. You're in Labyrinth of Amala and SMT3. That is surprisingly not really that informative about how far into a playthrough you are. I don't like using X-Ray versus these guys. Because you see all of them, even the inactive ones. And it gets confusing as to who is actually attacking you. Son of a bitch. I don't actually mind these things, just because you can just fucking super missile them and it fucks them up. But, there are definitely some annoying enemies. There's ones that you have to shoot with the appropriate gun. Like the colored space pirates, the rainbow pirates. They are kind of annoying. Just because, like, especially if there's, like, more than one color in the same room. What are you eating, cat? No. How the hell did you get one of these? This has been, like, stuck to my shoe or something. That explains why she was trying to play with my shoes. Alright, so the other 3 were in Phazon, or Phaedron, or whatever the drifts, the ice town. Where is the closest junction there? Overworld South, Overworld East. Overworld North. Magmore North. Alright, well. Seven and Poop, it was a gum nut. just a small gum knot that was lodged into the bottom of my shoe, presumably. Alright, so there's Magmore South. Magmore West. Wait, so I have to actually enter this zone through Magmore? Yeah, most of the enemies you can ignore are outside of their, like, mandatory fights. But if there are some that are, like, too threatening to, like, ignore, and or they'll physically block you or something, now I generally try to just run past whatever, unless they're, like, immediately in my face. So I need to go... You definitely take in the first one, then. I shouldn't waste my super bombs because those are actually quite rare. At least these earlier parts are pretty quick to navigate with double jump. These Necrons are really annoying as well. Mostly because they automatically dodge the ice beam unless you're within a certain range of them. Although, at this point, with the plasma beam, they're no longer really an annoyance, because they don't auto-dodge this one. And you can kill them with it in 4 hits, so that's nice. This is... Alright. I think this is the lost zone I need to collect from. Although, you know what? I feel like I might go get myself a coffee before I subject myself to this. I will be back in a few minutes, and then I'll check the list of rooms that I need to visit. I'll be right back. Oh, thanks, CJ. Alrighty. Control Tower, Chozo Ice Temple, and Fernandra's Edge. I'll just pronounce it wrong every single time. Alright, so... where are these locations? Chorizo ice cream. Hey, I'd try it. I can't say I would expect it to be good, but I like ice cream and I like chorizo. Maybe there's a way to combine them in such a way that would actually be delicious. I would have to try it. I'm not going to make it myself, though. There's Control Tower. Now with real chunks of pork. I mean, I imagine you have eaten many creamy things that have meat in them as well, though. I'm sure you've had bacon in a creamy pasta sauce before. And that ice cream, that chorizo ice cream, for sure isn't going to be sweet. And it might be weird for texture. But maybe they're going for savory ice cream and it's actually delicious. So, Control Tower. There's Fendrana's Edge, which is one of them. Where's the Chozo Ice Temple? Did I just, like, go past it? Oh, here it is. It's actually really close. Really? I would be very interested to try that. If it was, like, savory ice cream. If I was presented with the option, I would almost certainly want to try it. Avocado ice cream. I don't really like avocado that much, though. No, I've not had chicken and waffles. I know I've had fried chicken and other sweet things. I know Americans do like to mix their sweet with pretty much anything else. And I imagine there's some pretty good combinations that I don't know of, but I've heard of chicken and waffles being quite nice. I feel like it's something I can only have a really small amount of though. Like those are both things that I would only eat in small amounts, even by themselves. So like combining them is, you know, like having a burger with donuts for buns, and it's like, okay, chill. I like both of those things, and maybe the combination of the flavors is actually nice, but that's intense, man. It's like drinking a glass of bacon fat. Yeah, bacon fat's very tasty, and that's why it can be used in a lot of things to make them delicious, but I don't really want to drink a glass of fucking bacon fat. And there are people out there that would. There are also people out there that would eat like a tub of butter with a spoon, though. Yeah, I mean, you could use bacon fat as a replacement for basically any other kind of fat if you are cooking basically anything and you gotta improve anything. It's hard to beat bacon fat. I'm sorry, it tastes good, but yeah, even good things usually only enjoyable in the right quantity. Lick butter off the knife. Ooh. I mean, maybe if I'd like made a sandwich and it's got butter and a bit of something else, because butter, not margarine. Though I actually hate the taste of margarine, but real butter tastes pretty good if it's just a small amount. But yeah, just like straight up butter, I don't think so. Ooh, yeah, I couldn't do that with margarine. That'd make me fucking retch. It's just like, it's just intense. I mean, the same with butter though, in that if I was to just like eat like a full tablespoon of butter, it would make me gag. But like, I like the taste of butter, and I think most people like the taste of butter. That's why it's used in basically fucking everything for cooking as well. But yeah, I don't like it that much. I'm not like, man, this bread, it's nice. It's like slightly buttery. Maybe I should slather it in butter and then dip it in liquid butter and then like roll up a stick of butter in it and then eat that. And then we'll take that and we'll wrap bacon around it and then deep fry it. Alright, so that was the Ice Temple one. The control tower is the next closest. One's control tower. I usually just leave the butter in the fridge. Where I used to live, it was required. Like, there was no time of the year in where you couldn't keep your butter, like, you could get away with not refrigerating your butter. But where I am now, most of the year you could have it out. But I also don't actually use very much butter when I'm cooking. So it's not really like I need a dedicated thing on the bench to be making sandwiches all the time. If I made sandwiches every day, maybe, but I don't even put butter on sandwiches most of the time, unless it's specifically an untoasted Vegemite and cheese sandwich. Then I like to put a bit of butter on it. Otherwise, probably not, because most of the time if I'm making a sandwich, it's like got condiments on it. Like it's a ham and cheese sandwich with, I don't know, sriracha sauce. It's got enough on it for the butter to be, like, its flavor is pretty much just overpowered, and I'm not trying to, like, store this in a lunchbox and need to ensure that the sauce isn't going to seep through the bread. Like, I'm probably eating it immediately. Oh, yeah. I mean, real butter, if you, trying to, like, take it out of the fridge and immediately spread it, it's not going to be very spreadable. Um, that's how it be. That's why, like, you get things like Western Star and, fucking Lord Pack, whatever the fuck that brand is, because they are butter mixed with margarine, so it still tastes like butter, but is slightly more spreadable because it's margarine. Margarine is basically congealed vegetable oil, and that doesn't get as solid as butter does. So it's always got to be easier to spread that. Am I spreadable straight out of the fridge? Straight out of the fridge? Depends on how cold the fridge is, honestly. Oh wait, this is the wrong way. How's it going, Archie? The little butter packets from hotels. I've seen, not at hotels, but I didn't know this was a thing. But like, you can get like super premium quality butter. This is the good shit. If you want to make some fine dining, you better be using good butter. And it's like tiny little like 50-gram packages, and it's weird because I mean it's really expensive, but it's like they really are just like packaged to make like one thing, because no one's gonna buy like a large quantity of that unless they are specifically working in a high-end restaurant. Yeah, basically. I can't say I can tell the difference I've probably eaten things that have used very nice butter and didn't know. I'm just uncultured, I guess. How do I jump across to there? I forget how I get up onto that ledge. But yeah, I feel like... oh, here we go. I'm just blind. I feel like the whole... buttery blend thing, it works. Like, it's I can't believe it's not butter. It is butter. It's just not entirely butter. And, I don't really care as long as it tastes like butter. If I was baking, then I would care what kind of butter I'm using. But if I'm just making a sandwich or something, I honestly, I don't really care. If it looks like butter, it tastes like butter, it's good. Fuck these guys. Yeah, like, where like, in summer here, if you tried to, or where I used to live especially, if you tried to keep butter out of the fridge, it wouldn't just, like, go soft in a butter bell. It would literally liquefy. Like, if you leave a tub of butter out in summer here, you're just going to have a container of liquid. Like, it's too warm. It's too warm. I think, like a real, a true 100% pure butter, is gonna have, like, a higher melting point to, like, a blend, but I don't really know the semantics on that. All I know is that for basically all of my life living in Queensland, the concept of leaving butter out was foreign to me, because you just couldn't do that. You just had to find another solution if you wanted to have butter. Like, down here, at least, most of the year it's pretty cold and you could get away with it for sure. On hot summer days, maybe not. Oh wait, I did it again. Yeah. Although, I feel like leaving it out in the winter would still be less cold than leaving it in the fridge, I would imagine. Oh, shit, I'm going the wrong way again. Like, unless it's fucking -20 inside your house. Yeah, oh, in North Queensland you can. In winter it's still gonna be like fucking mid-20s every day. Alright, so I need to get upstairs. That was unpleasant to look at. I mean, there's plenty of regions that get just as hot, if not more hot, in the US. It's just that, I think in most parts of the US, winter and summer are a pretty big difference for temperature. In North Queensland, it's not so big of a gap, because it's so close to the equator. As always, it just depends on where you are. Australia's a big continent, big island. I am in the right room, right? This is control tower. Don't. Can't hear anything. And nothing really stands out. I can hear it. Can't just jump over the fence. Yeah. Nothing in here that stands out. I'll just try, you know, both sides with both of the visors. I don't know why that one's not exploding. Only got one super bomb, and I don't want to waste it, because then I'd have to go way back if I need it. Maybe that could be your thing, Knight. I know I don't have the patience for it, but it's a brilliant idea. I'm sure you could make millions off of it. I mean, just look at YouTubers that explain Dark Souls lore. It says on this pair of gloves that there was a white hair on it. And you know, that implies that Sif actually met Aldia. Also, Pern with the gift sub to Mensky. Thank you very much, Pern. Thank you, thank you. Well, I am clearly missing something. Like an alternative way to get into the room or something. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I guess this is not the side. Apparently there's ice to be melted. But not just, you know, any of the ice. It's like there's one particular piece of ice that can be melted. Oh, a charged shot did it, finally. It has to be a super missile. Or it just won't do. A beam of plasma, it just isn't hot enough to ignite the fuel there and cause an explosion. Artifact of the Elder. Hey, that's me. Alright, one more to go. And this one is in Fandandra's Edge. Fandango's Edge. So that would be... wrong way, I think? Nope, it's actually there. This one's really making me do the whole map, huh? Wait, this is the side I want to go down. It is not. Oh, I have to kill these? super weird. So the doors were locked for that. Like, enemies that I've killed multiple times. Usually it's like for a new encounter or something. Cat Jam. The music really is all over the place in this game. I don't think there's any tracks in it that I've disliked, but I want to say 9 out of 10 of them are like, they feel out of place in the area that they are in. Kind of reminds me of like, I don't know, like Sheepdog and Wolf or something, where the soundtrack is great, but you would never, like if you heard it, you would never place it in any of the stages that they're in, right? Oh god. Oh, still made it somehow. As far as they go, though, I think this one is probably one of the more fitting for its area. It's got cold sounds, you know. And it feels in line with Metroid in general. It's not like weirdly chill and calm for the kind of tense atmosphere that you would expect on an alien planet being hunted down by pirates and dragons. Like the water level music is nice, but like it's like super chill. It's like what you would expect for, I don't know, a Mario level or something. Like something that isn't tense. Bombs! That's not what I was looking for, though. Oh, I'm in security cave. But I'll take it, I guess. This is the room in question. Really see anything out of place. I don't remember shit about the Xenosaga soundtracks, to be honest. Well, from the one that I played anyway. I'm sure there were some tracks in there that I liked. But I feel like a lot of games kind of, for me anyway, have the... Oh, it's not like... It doesn't, like, really stand out and makes me notice it, because, like, I just played too many games. If the game has just got good music, then I'm probably not going to really take note or remember it, you know, in a month. So apparently there's a bubbleable wall that you can see somewhere around here with X-ray vision. Yeah. Hang on. This is the wall in question. It is not scannable. It doesn't stand out in any way. I can't hear anything behind it. You have to super bump. This is mandatory to beat the game. This is literally mandatory progression. Yeah. Like, there was nothing to make me think I should go back and check this out later. At all. Alright, so now I need to go back to... Is it the... Overworld? That has the... Yeah. Where's the nearest exit to here? All the way over here, and that's just to get back to Magmore. Which I started in this one. So it's backtrack. It's gonna take me like fucking half an hour to get back. Just to get back. Nah, I wouldn't be able to get away with that. But he might as well try, you know? I'll never not find it funny that Xenosaga is incomplete and all that, but like, the devs realized that they were only making one more installment, so they tried to rush the story and make 3, kind of condense everything, which, you know, whether you like that or not is on you. I haven't even played it, but I think it's hilarious that the most popular game in the series is the one that was made in an unintentional way because they wanted it to be just as slow as all of the other ones. And the only reason people like it is because it's not. It's like the desperate measures they made to try and condense it is the only reason why people praise it. Because the first 2 games are so slow and it's way too drawn out. And it's not even about like how well it did or anything like that. It's just purely, to me, just funny that people really like that one only, really. I mean, people, it's got its, the whole franchise has its cult following, but that one in particular is always praised specifically over the other ones because the story is dense, which is not the end. That was not the intention. Such condensation. This was not my intention. I mean, hell, I might actually enjoy Xenosaga 3 if I played it. But it's not really high up the list of games that I would play in my own time. So unless it got requested, it's probably not happening. And I doubt anyone is in a rush to request it. Might as well heal up, I suppose. I mean, for all I know, Xenosaga 3 could be a fucking masterpiece, but I haven't played it. I don't really like saying a game is shit without playing it, or at least seeing a lot of it. I might joke around a lot, but generally speaking, if I haven't actually played it, I probably don't have a very strong opinion on it. This phase on mines, I definitely don't want to go back there. There's the overworld. Yeah, I feel like for most people, they would be. There are other games that they would rather request. They're gonna have a better experience for everyone, honestly. Probably should have just taken the magnet thing, but I'm lazy. I've heard of Gun, but I've not actually played it or watched it or anything like that. I've just seen it, as in the cover art for it, and I've heard of it, but I haven't. More missile pack. Alright, so I need to go... Actually, this is pretty close to where I need to go. That's kind of nice. I thought I could hear an upgrade, but I think it's just the ship making that noise. I mean, 10 to 15 hours is... I'm assuming that's what you mean, if it's going to be a 2-stream game. That's not bad at all for an action game on the PS2. Like, that's pretty standard, even. If people are complaining about it being short, I feel like on a time like that, I think you're finding reasons to be mad at that point. You're just looking for an excuse to be mad. Alright. Oh no, it's Bowser, who's in every fucking game for some reason. He just keeps coming back. Oh no! All of the shit that I just collected. Meta Ridley. What is this, like Ridley but self-aware? Genetically enhanced Ridley metaform. Reborn and evolved through pirate technology, Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer. Its armored hide is extremely resilient, save for the chest, which has thinner plating for some fucking reason. The pirates have fused a number of potent weapons to the creature, including a multi-missile system, a kinetic breath weapon, a Mason bomb launcher, and an ultra-thermal flame strike projector. Meta Ridley is also a formidable melee combatant, making any sort of engagement a risky proposition. He also has a coffee maker, yep. The coffee maker is stored inside. He just has to squat down over a cup and the coffee just comes out the butthole. But since he's otherwise a robot, it doesn't actually, like, poop doesn't come out of that butthole. It's just a coffee machine. They just put it there because now that all of his parts are robotic, he doesn't need to eat or drink or produce waste. Yeah, he's doing fucking Mega Flare. It's coming in hot. Actually. Oh, he's doing two. Oh shit, this is like semi-homing. Wait, did that even hit him? I don't think that did anything. He would smell of used cars. All of his parts are just like salvaged from other robots. That's why he's the Meta Ridley. He's a self-aware and made up of a bunch of different Ridleys. Why did they sound like eagles? There's fireballs. Maybe that's Ridley making those noises. Oh, that's not what I thought you were doing. I feel like I probably just have to use super missiles. Did that do any damage? I don't think it did. I think it did. I'm not really sure where I'm meant to be hitting him. Well, that did nothing. That did damage when he was winding up that fire breath. I guess it's just when his mouth is open, but it's not for like every frame of his mouth being open. But it's making it flash yellow, which makes me think that I'm using the wrong weapon, rather than flashing red. Know if that's dealing. Okay, this is dealing damage. I guess hitting the head just. He doesn't like it and he eventually staggers. Wow, that was a quick recovery. Man, the playthrough kind of fucking sucks, not gonna lie. It's cool. It's not very good though. I'm sure it has some really specific uses that can be broken. Definitely didn't like that, but it didn't seem to actually deal any damage. Can I, like, move, please? Even with the sidestep, it seems to just like clipping him because he just charges out so much faster now. Why did I lose my lock on that? That was really weird. Now I can't lock onto him at all. Does it really just make you free aim the last of this? Because that would be a little bit shit. Okay, there we go. I can aim again. I think I'm fucked anyway, though. Because in the last phase, that charge is pretty much undodgeable. Yep. Wow. The, yeah, in the final phase, oh, presumably final phase, his charge is way too fast to dodge. Even if you sidestep just as he starts, or stops tracking, it still takes a really... It still hits you. Just not a very good dodge. It's always the contact damage. It is. Man, can you really stop just doing the fucking swoops and just fight me? Apparently that stomp actually hit me too. Oh, he's gonna do more fucking swoops, isn't he? Does he actually have like a better weapon to hit him with to deal more damage or something? Because it seems that despite being a fire-breathing dragon, he's like the most damage I can do to him is with fire. Well, I tried to shoot it with rockets before, and it didn't really do anything. But it might have just missed or something. Like, I tried using super missiles earlier, and it seemed to do literally nothing. But sometimes that just happens with all the weapons in this game. Sometimes they just miss, even though you're locked on and they're not moving. It's making it flash red, so it's dealing damage. I'll put a save there. Can't be fucked dealing with that long-ass phase 1. far enough away from him. It kind of annoys me that his mouth is actually targetable during the charge, but it seems to like hit his hand more often because it's slightly in front. That's not the move I thought you were doing. Yeah, kind of lame. And he only does it for his worst attack as well. Man, the regular shot is pretty fucking bad at breaking this guy. You do literally any other fucking attack, man. Just anything else. To have a vulnerability. Dude, any other attack. Literally anything other than the charge. Literally any other attack. That'd be fantastic. Thank you. Well, I'm sure he's dead for good this time. Surely this time he's gone for good. Or do we get a phase 3? I'm guessing this stuff still hurts me. Yeah, this is the cancer prevention suit doesn't prevent you from super cancer, and that's like mega radiation right there. You see, it's not like the shitty purple radiation from earlier. Well. Fission Metroid. Oh, they duplicate, of course. I'm gonna have no choice but to kill these guys. Hopefully the other guy dives in, gets good. Suck that map up. Oh, that's missiles, not map. My bad. Am I dropping out? Apparently. So what the hell was the point of that? Just get over here without taking a tiny bit of damage? Oh no, it's a Reaper? Is this Ridley's mother? Oh no, he's got red eyes. He's definitely angry. This is actually a mega weapon. FF14 is a mega weapon. This is actually, you know what? This is the ending to Half-Life 1. It's actually called Metroid Prime. Oh, you gotta hit it with the right color weapon. Do you hit it with the same color weapon there? Yeah. Looks like you do. Why does it have like a human looking face though? You're changing color now, aren't you? Yep. Finished the Half-Life mod. Did you have you played that Half-Life 1 fan remake, which is actually a Half-Life 2 mod, I think? Black Mesa. But I mean, so many games actually are technically Half-Life mods, I suppose. I guess I was meant to go ball. Oh, now it's ice time, I guess. Didn't like that one. Oh god. Kind of weird that it seems to be deflecting. Maybe I have to hit him with missiles? No, they're being deflected as well. Oh, wait, no, it is vulnerable to it, but to yellow. It's just that only for a really weirdly specific time. The other ones weren't, like, repelling attacks. This one is. Yeah, I mean, the auto lock-on was just hitting the head just fine before, though, is what I mean. Oh, God. Whereas now, I kind of have to do this. I just have to hit him closer. This is the fight against the boss of fucking Half-Life 1. It's even like making me chase it into different rooms and shit. Good thing that charge doesn't actually do very much damage. That drains the missiles pretty quick. What? He's changed to the same color. Oh, it's changed again. Oh shit, it's a space Metroid brain that was actually possessing the Metroid Prime. And this is a Prime. The core essence of Metroid Prime. Only attacks from a phazon fused arm cannon will damage it. Generates pools of phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's phazon weapon system. What does it mean by a phazon enhanced? Is that purple? I thought that was something else. How's it going, Chris? And have fun at work, Fox. Oh. Hyper mode! Now what? Oh, I can only see him in normal vision now. Drop a pool of phazon? Like, am I unable to hurt you otherwise? There it is. So I guess I just have to dodge its attacks until it drops a puddle and then... a while for her to put the puddle down. I wonder if it's random. He's only got like one attack as well. Wait, where's the puddle? There it is. I think it actually is random. Oh, it stole the power-ups, I guess. Gotta make sure that you don't have power-ups in the next game. Alright, and the escape sequence, as is tradition. Oh, I guess there isn't an escape sequence. John Metroid finally gets his ship. It does something with it, other than land. Wow, look at that HD Samus face. Looks a little different to most depictions of Samus I've seen. Yeah, ran out of room? Is that so? I believe it. Although, actually, you know what? I wouldn't believe it only because they've only got fucking, what, 4 maps in this game? I think they could have fit in an escape sequence. But yeah, GG. Game was overall fun. I think, like, basically every floor or everything that I have to complain about this game is pretty much just down to the map. Like the map design in general. Not just like the visuals of the map. But like, I feel like the map design in this is generally not very intuitive, especially even compared to Super Metroid or any 2D Metroidvania. But it was fun. I kind of expected to be aiming more. Honestly, being able to use mouse and keyboard is not really that useful for this game, because 90% of the time you have to lock on. So free aiming is not really that useful. It's nice having WASD, I guess, but for what it's worth, since you're using the lock on anyway, I would probably rather play the game with a controller. But it was cool to see this finally. Apparently the consistency of quality for Metroid is, well, inconsistent, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of old shooters actually have pretty fucking shit aiming, especially on GameCube, PS2. There are definitely a lot of like very jank shooters where it's like, man, I would probably enjoy this a lot if I had mouse and keyboard. You prefer Prime 2? Well, I haven't played Prime 2. In fact, this is the second Metroid game I've played. Apparently Prime 4 was bad or something? Cool. Hard mode active. And I guess this is just New Game Plus? Nope. So how did it steal the upgrades from the suit, but not hurt her in any way? Just only the upgrades? To go for the 100%. Yeah, I'm good. And funnily enough, that is something that well, not 100%. Sometimes I go for 100% in a Metroidvania. But, yeah. Like in this game, dude, I do not want to go. It is way too cumbersome to get around. everything is slow. All the navigation is slow. Especially when you're in, like, the mines, where you need all your power-ups just to get around. At least, like, on the overworld and Chozo Ruins, it's like they are earlier areas, so by just having double jump, you can get around them way faster. But, like, basically, my only real problem with the game is the map design in general. You do not go from one zone to the next zone. You go from part of one zone to another zone, and then you have to go to another zone, and then you backtrack to one part of the first zone, and there's an upgrade there to let you progress in the other zone, and it's just like all over the place. Like, it's not an interconnected map that leads you in any intuitive way at all. You're just constantly hopping between 4 areas that are totally arbitrarily connected too. Like, there's no like intuitive way in how they are connected. Like, the map honestly barely feels interconnected because of that, which I think is one of the most important things about map design in Metroidvanias. Like, having an interconnected big map where different zones connect to each other, like all over the place. But I don't know, I feel like most of these problems could be salvaged by simply having fast travel to, like, if you could use your ship to, like, just enter one tile, like the south side of each map or something, anything. Anything. Like, I mean, part of this annoyance with the map, though, is just the fact that it forced me to do a lap of the whole world again. That's they really wanted to pad out the playtime in this one. You can definitely feel that. There's no way they would have made that Chozo statue artifact collection thing. There's no way they would have made that mandatory if they weren't told that they needed a game time quota. This is like FF14 patches, where they have to ensure that every patch, no matter how big or how small it is, they have to ensure that it's about this many hours of dialogue. And yeah, it feels like they had a quota. They had a quota to meet, and they're like, shit, we don't have space to make another map, but maybe we can make them retrace all of the maps. I'm not sure what to do now, though. Like, definitely not starting the next game. It's already 11. Actually, daylight savings will be over. Let's see. Daylight savings, Victoria. First Sunday in April. So this Sunday, daylight savings will be over. So it'll be an hour off for some people, or I guess I don't know. It'll be off by an hour for anyone who isn't in the same state as me, I guess. Daylight savings, yeah, everyone loves daylight savings. It's so good. It gives me all this extra daylight. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not going to change my actual schedule. I used to, like, when I came down here and started streaming, like, when I first started streaming down here, I just offset my own schedule by an hour. Just started an hour later, because it worked out to be, or an hour, whatever it was. I don't know, man. I offset it, but I was just like, nah, I'm just gonna do it 6 to 12 regardless, and who knows? Also, I just got a gift, so we can... Let's see. Oh, my display capture. We got a gift from Hoppy. Breath of Fire 4. If I don't like the port, just refund it. You know what? I'm sure I will like the port. Because at the very least, surely it will just be exactly the same as the PS1 version, right? And I really like the PS1 version. But thank you very much for that, Hoppy. I'll add that to the backlog as well. Because, I may well play that of my own, but I might slip it in. Maybe someone will request it. I know there's a few people who would probably like to see it again. Like, we've got some Breath of Fire 4 truthers in here. I guess I could play like a bit of Monster Hunter or something. $5 dues, yep. I've been working on Sonic Adventure 2, but off stream, but I don't know if I want to play any of that right now.